Hola cola mola! Welcome back to another stream, everybody. It's another day. It's the 10th, and yeah, we're gonna get drawing once again. We got a new drawing to do again, and today I'm gonna be drawing Ray from Evangelion. All right. First up here, it's Tally. Tally's in the chat. What's up, Tally? How you doing today? Yep, you are home, and I'm pretty sure by this time you typically have all the kids home with you, so you're all nice and we're chilling. Time to be cozy, and yeah, just sit back and relax. Cool, and then we've got a reference screen. About character today. Are you waiting for the dad to pick him up? Gotcha. That's right. Gonna be kid free this weekend. From the 10th to the 12th or the 13th. Something like that. Whew. All right. Yeah, how's your day been? How's work? It's the due date. Did you manage to finish all of the well, did everyone manage to finish all of the packets and works that day? Because I know you finished yours, but I also know that if you complete everything, then you're gonna have an extra day off on the weekend. Did we earn that today? Did we figure out if we earned that? I'm gonna be drawing with the eraser. Like a fool. Cue the opening. Y'all know what time it is. Let me see. I finished my stuff and I was about to leave at 12. They asked me to help somebody and I'm like, dang it. So I ended up leaving at 2:30. But you did get the Monday off. Let's go. I gotta get some on board. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, congratulations. Well deserved day off. Yes. So let's now let's take it easy today. Yesterday was a pretty rough time. So today's illustration may come off as a bit boring, and just regular, like just normal to an extent. But your boy is tired. I stop. But also, I just need to plan more properly about and be more realistic about what I'm able to accomplish within this 5-hour frame that I keep giving myself. And then the weekend is here, so of course starting tomorrow and Sunday I will definitely be late. So those are gonna be like they're gonna be mock drawings basically, to the extent where I only got I'm probably gonna have like 4 hours to just draw. And yeah, I'm just gonna have to rush them. But I will try to get some preparation work done earlier in the day and just kind of think about, what the pose is gonna be, what colors I'm gonna use. Like all that is part of the process. in terms of you know, deciding how the illustration is going to look. You know, an artist typically, well, a trained artist, I guess I would say, typically plans out what's going to be on the paper before they even start drawing. So I came, you know, I have an idea of what I want this to look like today, but you know, for situations like yesterday and what I'm about to go through in the next 2 days, you know, it because of the time restrictions and because of the character in question, that part of the process may just take longer, right? I have the song in my head. And this is what happens when you're doing this kind of stuff with silence. But for those of you watching, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're in good spirits. And you know, just relax. You know, hopefully, you know, if you're the type who likes to watch things being drawn because it's like therapy, and you know, I hope this is therapeutic for you. Just kind of see it all come together. You know, and I'm just genuinely wishing that, you know, you're okay. Hey, what's up, Apopus? Welcome back. How was your vacation? Yeah, I remembered. I was just like, man, we haven't seen Apopus in a while. But I'm just like, oh wait, he has his October vacation going on. So, but luckily, you know, not much was happening at Persona 5X anyways. I mean, I haven't had the time to stream it, but yeah. You guys are in an ad again? Bruh. We're back from ads. We're back from ads. Okay. Let's see. Pretty good. I was too tall to ride half of the rides at Epic Universe. What? What do you mean too tall? What is it? What do you mean? I've never heard of that before. What? It's always you have to be this tall to be on this ride, but what? Anyways, okay. That sucks, dude. I could kept getting one of them. I could kept getting rain delayed, so that day didn't feel like it was worth the money. Gotcha. That sucks. So let's see how the rest of it went. Lunch was good though. All right, cool. Even though the dinner wasn't. The second day at Disney was magical. However, the hotel room was about 3 times as big as my apartment. What? Not including the 2 balconies. What? That's crazy. Well, I've never been there, but overall, it sounds like, despite the setbacks, you had a good time. But ultimately, you know, do you feel relaxed? Do you feel refreshed? Because let me tell you, in my vacations, I never feel like that afterwards. Kidding. Oh, for the most part, I'm kidding. Oh. Anyways. It looks like the bone seems to be in place here. Let's see. Yeah, they don't list the max height anywhere. It's really more about my legs being too long for the leg room. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. This wasn't meant to be a relaxing, refreshing vacation. Uh-oh. I needed the weekend to recoup from the vacation. Whoa! I paid for my vacation today, and it will be... Oh, my next vacation today. Okay, it will be relaxing and refreshing. But my mom requested a cruise to the Bahamas for her birthdays. Gotcha. Alright, so now the relaxation begins. Vitaly, let me see, Vitaly's phone is dying. I feel like that when I come back from vacation with my kids. I need to invest in a solo vacation. Or a grown-up vacation with an adult. I mean, you about to have one right now. What you mean? Anyways, but yeah. Well, you know, I hope you guys enjoy the Bahamas if you do go. If you are going. And yeah, you know, you deserve it. You know, especially with all that that drama that happened beforehand. But you know, let's forget all that happened, and you know, we'll come back to it when we come back to it. Let me take a sip from my cup. Okay, that's 17 sips I owe Mo right there. Okay, so psych. The Pulpit's over here adding more to the queue. So now I'm back to 18. Now let me take that sip right now. Here you go. I realized that this water's not even cold. I left it to hot when I brought it out the filter. Oh man. Ah, whatever. It is what it is. It do be what it do be's. Let's erase a bit from this body. Now Ray is pretty skinny here, right? So I want to thin out. So let's... Okay. I have been to the Bahamas a few times before, so at least I know what to expect. Okay. Oh, great, actually. So, I mean, all right, you've been there for a few times. Like, what are the highlights? I guess you would say, if someone was going to the Bahamas, what would you recommend? Asking for a friend. Golly. Seem to have a back cough today. Depends on how you're getting there. I mostly have experience with the cruise ports, but Nassau is the most likely port on an itinerary. I just got a new port makeover, so it feels new and fresh. I recommend having lunch at the fish fry and trying conch in some form. I prefer conch salad myself. I also recommend the city and the national parks in the area. Alright, you heard it here, folks. Now, personally, I have like a fish allergy thing going on, so I won't be able to, so I'll be skipping on the fish stuff here, but, national parks are pretty nice. I do like some history, and there's typically some art involved. Bahamas. I'm just rhyming here. Don't mind me. I'll be saying random stuff. Guy says, my bad, got a phone call, gotcha, but I'll be right back. You're gonna shower? But she can hear me. She has me playing in the background. Oh, whoa, I'm playing in the background, in the shower. You can hear me echo through the shower walls. Got me in the bathroom. Whoa. Maybe this hand should be longer. If we put the spear over here. And the Bluetooth speaker. Gotta scrub all that dirt off my skin. Yeah, scrub. Which I'm probably conflicting with the playlist that I have playing right now because, you know, I can't hear it, but it's there. It is there. And now I know. So Tomoko, Summer Tomoko is now officially out. I think the event ends before November. Hopefully at some point I'll finish the drawing early enough so I could stream this the rest of the summer event. But if not, then, you know, we'll just, that's not something I'll just be able to share with you guys on the stream. Unfortunatamente. Boop, boop, boop. Man, you know, Sega does such a good job when it comes to making music. I really can't stress that enough. It's really not that exciting, to be honest. Fair. I'm pretty sure it's like a little addition on top of what we've already seen from it, but it's just part of it is that, you know, once I watch it for myself, like if I had time to stream it, there's nothing to do, you know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure you do understand what I'm saying, and that you're just pretty much saying that, hey man, if we miss out on it, it's not that big of a deal. It's what I'm picking up, that you're putting down a focus. Let's we got a lot of space at the top of it, so let's actually bring it up a bit. Yeah, so that way I have an excuse to make her legs longer. So now we got longer legs, longer piano. I want to make it longer and thinner. We got some deformation here. Yeah. Are you pulling for Tomoko? If I remember correctly, I think you're a huge Tomoko fan, are you not? I might be wrong. Let's actually. So this is a backpack. But aside from that, everything seems to be super tight onto the body. Okay, so it seems like it's flat up here, but then once it hits the bottom, then we have all this emptiness down here. Are you pulling for any of the summer characters? Nope. Nope, none of them. I think my next pull is gonna be Futaba. And then, because if I'm remembering the timeline correctly, Futaba comes before Violet. So if I remember correctly, it's Futaba and then Violet, and then there's also another character that I need for like Violet's whole team. So because Violet's team is going to be Violet, the Navigator is Futaba, and then we have Cord as the support unit, and then there's the main character, and then there's like one more slot. And I remember looking into like, you know, the meta when she did drop, and there is another character I need to pull for her whole team. But ultimately, it just depends if that last character is a limited character. If they are, then I have to like sit down and do some math. Because ultimately, I'd rather have an A6 Kasumi or Violet than have a character for her team. So that's the plan for now. And with all of the gems that they're giving us, I think I have enough to spare to get Futaba. To guarantee the Futaba, like even if I miss the 50-50, and then still have enough to get A6 Violet. And A6, the whole A6 Violet thing is just kind of like, I'm just hoping I get lucky and I still have some resources afterwards. But yeah, it all comes down to my luck when I go to pull for her. And then after that, I'll just pull whatever is like, I guess meta relevant, because I'm gonna be free to play. Because I got the character I wanted. Because then after Violet, my next priority would be Akechi, and I know that he's gonna drop before Violet even drops. So I'm gonna skip Akechi, the first Akechi, and then afterwards, next time I get an opportunity to pull for Akechi, then that's what I'll be saving up for. But I'll also be open to like pull for like limited characters that are really, really good in the long run. Well, at least up until we merge with Global. So once we merge with Global, then it's all kind of up in the air from there. I'm gonna take another sip of my water. So that's I think we're at 16 now. So 16 sips of water left. I'm gonna be so hydrated at the end of this. OMG, I'm so hydrated. Like you even know, so much water. Yeah. What's up, Justice Steph? Justice Steph redeeming the one for today. The one today is Justice Steph. Congratulations on redeeming the one. You are the one on today's stream. Congratulations. Shoutouts to you. She is the one. There can only be one. There can only be one. Actually, speaking of there can only be one, let's bring some controversy into this chat real quick, or into this stream. if I can just take a little, let's take a little poll in the chat right now, real quick, because this is always a subject that kind of goes crazy in conversation. I have like a very hot opinion, and I wanna know your thoughts in the chat. But I believe that you can only have, yes, it's pretty. I don't know why it's pretty controversial. I don't know why. I don't think it should be, but every time I talk about this, it's like, it's always a heated argument. So, but I believe that there can only be, and there should only be, one best friend. And that's it. Because we have a group of people who believe there's only one best friend, but we have another group of people who believe that you can have multiple best friends, right? So, and my logic is because, the word best means like, the one all the way at the top. So there should only be one. There's only one best friend, because that's what best stands for. The best friend, right? Oh, here we go. Just a step is like, wait. Hold on. So how do we feel about that take, everyone? Personally, I believe in the Nietz mountain theory myself. What's that? Can I Google that and figure out what the... Hold on, let me Google it so I can save you the explanation. Okay. Okay, I've read what that was. I do not understand how it relates. But I'm not the right one to ask because I'm from very deep platonic relationships. Oh, there, Tally got out the shower like, hold up! Wait! Hold on! But Hopus, I don't understand. Okay, so maybe it's not related, but okay, you believe in this theory, okay. But I don't understand how it excludes you from, kind of putting an opinion or, kind of sharing your thoughts on the thing. Okay, Jetsuda says, I love all my friends and they all love me, but so why can't we all be the best? Well, then what does that mean then? If you're all the best, then how is there a best? You can't all be the best. Let me see. Tally says, I have no best friends. They are all sisters at this point. See, that's a great, I think that's a great way to look at it. Because you're taking the title and you're just removing it completely, right? And you're replacing it with something else. That gives a different sort of value. But I think it's a great way to look at it. But that doesn't exactly refute, right? This idea. So, can you have more than one best friend? And why? And again, for me, it's like, it just doesn't logically make sense because the best means that it is the highest, right? It is the best. It is the peak, right? Like if we sat there and said that, what is the best, you know, I guess flavor of bubble tea, right? Everybody's gonna have a specific flavor that they always pick, right? Like I have a friend, she always picks passion fruit. That's the best flavor for her, right? Out of all the other flavors that she tried. So like, you know, same thing can be with your friends, right? You have let's say you have 100 friends, right? They all 100 of them cannot be your best friend. Maybe you like 8 of them really, and you're close to 8 of them, right? But maybe one, it's like your most favorite. And then if that's the case, then, you know, we can call them the best friend. But then once you take more than one, once you give that to another person, like the meaning of best kind of gets muddled, right? Basically, the mountain theory says that you are the top of the mountain and the snow cap comprises of your close friends and family. The alpine forest consists of your extended family of friends. The foothills are acquaintances and co-workers. Everyone else in the world creates more mountains. And Justice Thus says, I feel like anyone who I call best friend is literally more like chosen family. And Justice Thus really likes that. Justice Thus says, oh, someone is the best child? Well, yeah, technically. You know, if you want to objectify your children, right? Well, I won't say objectify, but like if you want to like group up your children and say that, okay, you know, one of you guys are the best, right? Then it'll have to be what the best is by that definition. And I know it's a hard thing to talk about, right? But like, and I'm not even trying to like bring like any type of what's like the moral thing into it, right? Like if without the moral sense, right? If we just looked at it objectively, that's what it means, right? The best, you can only have, there's only one best. But you know, but everybody, you know, has their own way of thinking and stuff. So like for me personally, when I say best, I only mean that, you know, there's just one. There's no room for anything else. So for me, the best has a very strong meaning to it because I'm being very literal with that term. So I have a best friend, and all my friends know he is my best friend, and he knows he is my best friend, and they all understand that when I say best friend, there is only one. So he is the only person that I call my best friend. And to me, he is the most valuable person in the whole world to me, right? And nobody has a problem with that. None of my other friends, well, okay, well, they did in the beginning, because you know, funny story, we actually held a tournament to see who my best friend would be, because I just can't understand a world where I have more than one best friend. So, and you know, so that was a funny thing that happened when we were young. And the result of that tournament, you know, one of my friends won that title, fair and square. But you know, in the end, I still ended up picking my best friend anyways. You know, like they competed and they fought for it, and the person that won didn't even end up being my best friend in the end. You know, he didn't like have that title, I guess I would say, right? The guy who got 3rd place, you know, ended up getting the best friend title from me, because I really do believe he's my best friend. But being that how that's my life, right? And that's how I kind of organize things for myself, I find it very interesting when I meet other people, right? And there's different facets of life. And, you know, there's these friend groups, and then there are people who say, yeah, I have like 4 best friends, you know? And it's just kind of like, all right, well, the way I live my life, that's a very weird thing to hear and to understand. But, you know, everybody lives their life their own way with their own values, right? So I don't sit here and say you're wrong, but I find it interesting, you know? And living in New York, where there's like so many different walks of life here, I'm more interested and intrigued, and I'm very open to seeing how everybody kind of lives their lives and what kind of values they have and how they see the world. You know, I think it's a very beautiful thing. But, you know, whenever I bring up these type of topics, it's not meant to be like, you know, I'm right and you're wrong, but it's more like, you know, let's have an open-minded discussion about it, you know, and just be very interested. And I think it's pretty fun to just learn and understand how other people see things. Apopa says, I'm the opposite. I can't see a world where I only have one best friend. See, there you go. So, and I think that's very interesting. Steffi says, I know I'm not the best. Ooh, no pressure. But, you know, again, a lot of the stuff is very subjective. So even if you feel that way, you know, somebody else may feel like, you know, you're just their favorite person. And sometimes they don't even need a good reason. Like, you know, like my friends always ask me all the time, like, why is he my best friend? And it's like, I have like the silliest reasons, but it's just like, you know, the vibe is just there for me versus everybody else, you know? Tali says, just the stuff, you are the best. That's why my sister and my kids call you TT. Yeah? See, there you go. Let me take another sip. Opus says, I guess I have best friends within certain contexts, like a best cruising friend, a best gaming friend. Tali says, I might not be Taru's bestie, but I'm his wifey. See, well, I mean, I think that's a great way to approach it. You know, and you know, when it comes to like titles and stuff, you know, I guess, you know, it's just the thing. It's very flexible. People just kind of run how they want to run things. But I really like Tali's perspective on that. Apopa says, it's unrealistic to me to find someone that can be all of those friends in one. And I agree. I agree with you, Apopus. So, and that's why, you know, I think it's important to have realistic expectations, right? Like, somebody's best friend is very subjective. It's a very subjective thing, you know? It's like my best friend could be something as simple as, oh, well, this is the person that likes to draw with me all the time, so they're my best friend because I really like that they do that with me, right? Versus all of my other friends, right? It can be something as simple as that. Like, my best friend can't draw, but that's just an example, right? But it's a very subjective thing, and I think we all fall into this trap or this net of an idea, of a concept, that when we take that title of best and we put it on someone, we have all these expectations that come with it, right? Kind of like how Steffi sat here like, I'm nobody's best, right? We're thinking of, you know, oh, I gotta be good at everything to be somebody's best friend. But no, like, it's a very subjective thing, you know? And for me, like I said, for me and my best friend, it's just the vibes. He just gets me. I say jokes, he laughs to every joke. We find each other very funny. You know, I have like a cute randomness that I have, and his is like on that same level. You know, we like the same things, but you know, we're also our own different people. He's very into technology. I'm very into art, you know. We don't even like the same video games, to be honest. So we don't game a lot, but he's still my best friend, and I'm not expecting him to, you know, be the best at every single thing that I do, to be an exact copy of myself, because, you know, I understand that everybody's different and everybody's very like unique in their own ways. So, you know, so that's just kind of like how I approach it and thinking about. But if we're gonna like label somebody as best, then in my opinion, right, that should only be one person. But I hope it says, like I said earlier though, I have never used the phrase best friend. I use close friend instead. Smart. And Ty says, you know, you have me wet with hair answering this question. I mean, listen. You know, Steffi redeemed the one, and it, you know, it just popped in my head like, you know, there's a reason why I put it the one, you know? And Steffi is the one today. And only one person in the chat can have that title. I drank the other sip, so I got 15. We're at 15, right? I think we're at 15 sips up. Ty says that I was unavailable. It was unavailable when I got in. Yeah, I never fixed the cooldown. It's just been so busy. After this dome is supposed to be, this whole thing is supposed to be a forehead right here. Crazy enough, I know. But that's how anime is drawn. You draw the head, and then you take half this whole thing and just make it a forehead. You know, like we can see it here, right? Like this huge chunk is just the forehead. But wait, are we back from ads? Because I wanted to touch up on what Tally said, Tally's perspective on the best friend thing. Let me just put a little dot. TPH. Are we back? Okay. So Tally, I wanted to touch up on your perspective because you know, I like how you looked at it, and I just wish more people in my life, well, specific people in my life, looked at it the way you did, because you said that, you know, you may not be my best friend, but you're the wifey, right? And that's, at least in my romantic life, I think that's a very critical perspective, because, you know, my previous partners, you know, they didn't like whenever I said that, you know, my best friend is my best friend, and he is the most important person to me right now, right? Because every time I tell a girl that this is my best friend, and, you know, we do everything, well, not everything, but, like, you know, we've been in each other's lives for years, and, you know, we're gonna be with each other forever, that type of thing, right? They don't like when what I say that they don't like all the time, and it happens all the time, is that they don't like that this person is very important to me. They don't like that he's more important than them. It always happens. It always happens. And I always try to help them understand that, you know, your role is different, you know, like, you're not, oh, freaking battery's dying. When I have a partner, the idea is for her to, like, you know, eventually become, you know, the wife, right? Maybe, or like the mother of the kids. Like, there's like all these other titles she can have, but no, she also wants the best friend title. And I just don't get it. It's just like, why? Why can't he have the best friend title? Like it's a whole different relationship. It says they find it as competition. They want to be your best friend, your lover, etc. They don't get that. They don't get that. You have your people and she has hers. She wants it all. She greedy. But I'm not like that. I would never want to be your best friend. I would be your wife, girlfriend, etc. Sure, your best friend after a while will become my friend, but I would always have my people. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I'm texting it right. No, I completely understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I feel like the arc is too, I think I'm making the arc of her eyes too big here. And then maybe we're making her mouth too wide. Let's make it smaller. Let's remove this line in the middle. These things are on her head. It's called a healthy relationship. Well, you know, I agree with you, but not everybody sees it that way. And unfortunately for my previous partners, they always, like, it always ate them inside. It just always ate them inside. Like, you've ever been with that, you've ever seen a couple, no, not a couple, like, but like, you ever known a girl that she tells you that when my boyfriend is with his best friend, I feel like I'm a third wheel? Like, that's how it's like with me and my best friend. Like, when my best friend is around, like, you know, my partners always feel like the third wheel, and it just destroys them inside. They don't ever want to be the third wheel. They want him to be the third wheel. And I'm just like, why, you know, why is the third wheel bad? I appreciate both of you just very differently. I'm gonna take a sip. We are at, I guess that's 14 sips left, right? Let me take another one. 13. I will call him my husband's husband. Yeah, you know, this is, well, hopefully that's not something I'll deal with again. But it's like each relationship I get into, like, it's just always like, oh man, here we go again. It's just like, all right, this is my best friend. I love him very much. You know, and he is the only best friend. Very important person, you know. And it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, I understand it's different relationship, but you know, my best friend is so important that you kind of have to like him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're dating me and you don't like my best friend, it's like, man, it's gonna be really hard to be together, because he's gonna be very, like, involved in my life, you know. So it's like, if you don't like him, it's not a good sign. What are your thoughts on that, chat? Would you break up with the person you're dating if they don't like your best friend, or if they don't like one of your best friends? I guess for those of you who, or if they don't like somebody close to you, I guess I would say that's going to be very involved in your life, because, you know, we have some people that in the chat that don't even use the term best friend, right? So I will say your close friends, right? If you're dating somebody and they don't like one of your very close friends that you know is going to be around for a long time, you know, how do you feel about that? Not with me, wink wink, nudge nudge. JK JK. Ja ja ja. Steph can answer that for me. She knows my ex. Uh-oh. Oh, she's calling you out, Justice Steph. She's calling you out. Boba says, again, I'm the wrong one to ask. I formed such strong platonic relationships that I don't have a need for romantic relationships. Okay, yeah, that's very fair, actually. Thanks for pointing that out, actually. It didn't, like, click in my head after you said it the first time, so... So I guess if I had to, like, take this question and adjust it, right, for your situation, you know, I guess I can... So what do you think about that, I guess, is what... If we had to change the question. Because, you know, we wouldn't know what you would do, right? Because you don't have a need for a romantic relationship. So that's not a situation you would even consider. But, you know, if... You know, like, let's just use my story as an example, right? You know, I would struggle to be with somebody who doesn't get along, was a very, very, very close friend of mine. What would be your 2 cents on that situation, I guess? And, you know, if you want to answer. I'm not forcing anybody to give their opinions here. We are on the internet, after all. You know, Ray has this very kind of deadpan look in her eyes. I want to try to capture that here. Okay. And I think we can do that by... Let's cut... Let's have our eyelids get lower and lower. There, I think that's better. I'll just use this ruler here. Well, it's not a ruler, but it's like a... I'm just picking up that these are not exactly aligned. Ty says, when I was younger, I let go of my friends for my ex-husband, but now as a grown adult, nah, my sisters come first. They have been with me through a lot, like a lot. I would leave that man in a heartbeat. Bubba says, I never understood why some can't be friends with their exes. Tali says, mine is not a good ex. We co-parent fine, but he's a cheating narcissist. But I'm friends with other exes before I married him. Yeah, I'm friends with like 3 of my exes too. But I'm with the Popus. I don't understand why. Sometimes because of but honestly, like in my personal experience, it's just what's the word? It's mostly shoot, what's the word? what's the word? There's a perfect word for this, but it's just not coming. Mutual? No, it's not mutual. It's spiteful. There you go. Yes, there you go. So yeah, in my personal experience, it seems to stem from spitefulness a lot of the times. Like, once something bad happens between them, and then they just break up, and then they just get very spiteful about it. They're very sour about the experience, and they just don't want to talk to them anymore. And I understand to a certain extent, like, if there's like a level of betrayal, right? But a lot of the times it's just kind of like people just kind of do it just because it's just not a good idea. And not only that, but like desire, right, and temptations are a thing. I've experienced people who break up, but because of their desires and their temptations, keeping each other close to each other was just ended up being very negative, because they just kept falling into several different desires, and it's just very tempting when you have an ex-partner around. So I also get it in the stance where you understand yourself enough to know that you don't have the self-control, but I'm a very disciplined person, so I have the self-control to be around my exes. And every girl that I've dated seriously, I love them very, very much. So even though things didn't work out, it's like, well, you're still cool people, I still like you, but I just don't think we work together romantically, right? So I've never had a girl break up with me. I've broken up with all of my previous partners, but I think it's very possible to be friends with your ex, especially when you have self-control. And I think the reason why a lot of people recommend not to be friends with your ex is because most people just lack the discipline, right? And don't have the self-control to do the right thing. If I had to like put it in perspective to help you understand those situations of Opus. Tali says sometimes you're better off as friends. Yeah, it's part of the process when you start dating, right? You start dating, you get to know each other, and then sometimes you just hit that point where it's like, you know what? Maybe this is just not for us. Maybe we're not each other's people. But but I will say, right? I will say, here's a happy ending. 2 of my exes are married now. And I was inviting to both of their weddings, by the way, so I was there. It was a fun time. I'm very happy for them. And from my side, if I can just give you my honest perspective, like there's a lot of happiness involved, and there's also some closure. Because like there's just something about breaking up with someone, and like post breakup you just kind of think like, man, I really hope the best for them, you know what I'm saying? So it's like when you break up with your ex-partner and you guys are still friends, and then they get married to some, like, they find their happiness, it's just a great feeling. But there's this feeling of closure that comes in, because it's like, I made the right choice. When we split up, and we just did friends, and and that happens, I'm just like, I'm glad I did that, because then that led them to this, right? Two of your exes married each other? No, they didn't marry each other. Yeah, Tally said no, they married other people. Yeah. You know, and one of them has a daughter. The other one, you know, I don't know when she's planning to have kids, but you know, hey, no rush. Whenever she wants to. Let me see her in a different angle real quick. Okay, so they just kind of sit on her hair like that. And see over here, we kind of see some volume. Okay. So since we have like an above, I mean, I guess I can put some volume on it, but yeah, you know, they got the good ending. The only bad ending I have is, you know, that I've learned about one of my exes is that you know, I do have an ex that just gave up on everything. So, you know, it's not always 100% happy, but you know, she's still got time to figure out what she wants to do. But her specifically, she was super excited to like start a family. But then I learned from a mutual friend that after we split, and it was a bad split in a way where like I didn't mind being her friend, but for her it was just like it was absolutely unacceptable that we went through all that together. And you know, she just gets like, I guess, demoted in air quotes to being a friend, as she said. So nope, it was either we stay together or we never talk to each other. That was she gave me that ultimatum, so I was just like, all right, well, I guess we're never talking to each other again. But you know, after that, I learned from a mutual friend that she's completely changed her outlook in terms of like her romance life. And you know, when we were together, it was all about, man, I can't wait to be a mom, I'm so excited, and you know, starting a family it's gonna be so awesome. And then after our relationship, she just went into, she just gave up on all that, and she's like, I'm never having kids, don't want to be a mom anymore. You know, and then she just started carrying a lot of negative opinions about a lot of things. But ultimately, I think what I think is sad is not the fact that she changed her mind, that she wanted to have kids. I only brought that up because it's a very jarring contrast, right? Like when we were together, it's like, man, I can't wait to start a family and be a mom. And you know, I because her older sister has kids, so she loves her nieces, and having that experience taking care of her nieces, it's like, man, I want to be a mom too. I want to, you know, and you know, my niece is gonna like, you know, hang out with my kids, and we're gonna be one big happy family. And she was all about that family unit thing. But then it's like, after our relationship, you know, she's not about the family anymore. She doesn't talk with her family anymore. She doesn't even spend time with her niece anymore. And she doesn't want kids anymore. But the sad thing that I've learned is that she has given up on love in general. Like she doesn't think she'll ever fall in love again. She doesn't think it's like a good thing. She's not seeking it anymore. And that's the part that had me like, oh no. Tally said that that's called depression. I can't argue with that. It's within the realm of possibilities. I'm gonna take another sip of water. Okay, I remember last time it was 13, so we should be at 12. 12 more sips left. Okay, so she has that cut in her hair, so let's give her that split. No, but you see, man, hold on, I'm all over the place here. I think this is a little less forfeiting and have it. Maybe even do this. Got my life to pieces. This is my last board. We're back from ad? Okay, Tally said, that's sad. I still believe in love, even after that crummy ex-husband of 13 years. Yes, and that is a great attitude to have, and that is, I wish she had that attitude afterwards. But, yeah. But I guess, you know, biggest takeaway here would just be, you know, if you're gonna end a relationship, like, don't be spiteful about it. Don't try to destroy the other person. I think that's my biggest thing. Because, man, I've seen a lot of relationships end in a way where, you know, somebody just gets really spiteful to a point where they want to destroy the other person suddenly out of nowhere. They want to hurt them really bad. And I don't like that. So, you know, just don't do that. You know, I've broken up with every girl I've been with, but you know, I can say it has never been like ugly. You know, I've been very respectful about it. I didn't try to hurt them. You know, I always had a good reason. And that's how you can be friends with your ex, you know? Because if you try to destroy your partner after, you know, before you break up or like after your breakup or any time during like the whole falling out happens, it's like that's kind of when you're burning the bridge and you're bringing yourself to that point of no return. You know, and then you guys just end up being spiteful and resentful people afterwards, right? And you're letting that person go back out into the world with that energy, which is very selfish to do. You know, there's a lot of people out there looking for love, and you know, we don't want to deal with all that negative energy you're putting back out there. Well, at least most of us don't. Tally says, I don't need to ruin anybody. They can do that on their own. Tally's like, I'm gonna just let karma do its thing. Tally says that she does not need all that negativity. Oh. Agreed. I'm taking a sip of water. Alright, it's 11. Let's add these later. Hang on, let me get like the whole hair part situated. Surely making her head bigger will solve the problem. I think I like that stretch, actually. I think what's throwing me off here is that it's how I have the angle of the cheek. And then the eyes, definitely, we want to kind of tilt it a bit. Okay. Just make this eyeball a bit smaller. Hey, what's up, Mo? Mo, I'm like, hold on, let me take another sip. Alright, Mo, we got 10 sips left, okay? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. But how you doing? Welcome on in. Now see, but like the way this is positioned, I want to take this whole jaw, because the jaw just feels like it's out of place. And I just kind of move it to it a bit. Alright, that feels like it makes more sense. Popus says, I'm gonna go eat something. Have a good stream. Alright, Popus, thanks for popping on in. Have fun in the Bahamas. We will see you on the next stream. And, you know, thank you so much for participating in our questions today and for joining us in the chat and on the stream. And we will see you next time. Someone says, it's okay, no need to do them. Nah, I gotta do it. You just spend the points. I gotta do it. Gots to do it. But Mo, you missed out on our conversation earlier. So, you know, if you want to chime in, the question was, you know, do you think there should only be like one best friend? Or do you think you can have multiple best friends? What is your hot take? Let me stop. One says, I barely have friends, so why would I rank them? I would, depending on if they have the same qualities. Well, it's just more like, you know, do you think you can have more than one best friend, essentially, right? Like, how would you do it? Would you say, you know, would you call more than one person your best friend? Yeah, it's like saying, who is your best viewer? Yeah, exactly. I've got 9 sips left. And today my best viewer is Steffi, because she got the one redeemed today. I'm hungry. I was not in the mood to kick in early. Yeah, hey, no worries. I was here at time, but it was locked when I came in. Yeah, because I haven't, like, refreshed the full game. Hopefully I remember to turn it off by tonight, but... Mo's sad because he misses his family. It is almost 2 weeks. But when would you get to see them? Are you close? 1 to 3 days until I fix some problems. Alright, you're almost there. It's the home stretch. Hang in there, buddy. You will see them soon. You don't feel lonely until you get a family. I lived for years. Lonely now, a couple of weeks is torture. Oh, man. Oh, man. Telling me. Don't stop. Honestly, I feel like I'm making this a little too big. Let's shrink it. Johnny says, I know the feeling when my kids go to their dads and I'm home alone. Will says, I respect my wife for enduring with me. If I was in her place, I would have left a long time ago. I'm gonna take another sip. We're at number 9. Mo has now achieved a new appreciation. Has been unlocked. Appreciation. Sorry. For those of you who have watched Bleach, you have heard of that song. He leveled up. Well, let's start getting some volume into this hair. Ty says, of course, Ichigo's my #1 baby daddy. Mo says, I was gonna say get out, but it's your stream. Oh, dang. Alright, well, I guess that's the end of the stream, guys. Alright, well, since Mo said so, and he is the one, that's gonna be the end. I guess I'll have to draw all this off stream, so you guys have a wonderful night. Tomorrow we're gonna be drawing, hold on, let me see. Tomorrow's drawing is gonna be Penelope Pistop. I don't know who that is, but I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a joke, it's a joke. We're joking. We're joking. Exactly. Steph is the one today, so maybe I should add some privileges with that. Redeem. Now if I can figure out how to, we'll see. I don't know. I got an idea. I think it'll be fun. I'm not sure everybody will be happy with it, but you know, if I could mess around with like Streamlabs and just set some things up with the redeems, I have some pretty fun ideas. Which is, you know, part of the fun of being a creator, you know? Especially when I have like access to like so many different facets or faces of the industry, right? Like, it's neat to be able to unlock all these features on the stream and then provide it for myself. You know, most people, they go on Etsy and they find an artist and they pay, you know, they pay these hardworking artists money, and you know, they get to pimp out, well, sorry, I shouldn't say pimp out, I'm sorry, they get to deck out, there we go, deck out their stream layout, right? So, but I can just do that myself. I don't have to go to Etsy. I can just have a vision and just mold it into that vision that I have. It's pretty neat. Tyro just listens to me. That's right. He listens to me too. Sometimes. Right, hubby? You listen to me, right? Of course I do. Anyway, what's your favorite Bleach ending? Bleach had so many good like music in their openings and closings. There's no way we all like the same song, right? It's all coming together. I just break up the hair a bit. I love them all. I can't complain on any of them. Mo says, I only like Aizen's OST, original soundtrack, which I can't remember Aizen's. Now I'm gonna take a sip. I think we're at 8 more sips left. Adios, guys, and get out. Yo, chill. Aizen's a dope villain. Okay, you gotta, you know. You know. You know what's an ending that everybody forgot about? Like, I think Bleach's first ending song, it's the one with the piano, and you got that girl going like, you know, nobody knows who I really am. I never felt this empty before. And everybody forgets that's the first one. Everybody forgets. Like, sometimes I like to have fun with my friends, and I'll be like, which anime is this song from, right? And I'll just play it. And every time I play that one, nobody gets it right. They just be like, that's an anime song? The heck? And I'm like, yeah, it was the first closing for Bleach. Yeah, Life on a Boat. There you go. Yeah, that's what it's called. It had like the red ribbon, and like Rukia was in the animation. You know, very cinematic. But like, yeah, like no, like, but like off like the song, like once you start hearing it, it's just, you just don't think Bleach for some reason, I guess, or at least, you know, the people that I know, they don't think about Bleach when they hear that. But I think the general consensus, I think everybody likes the Alone's opening the best, which was, you know, during that I think it was during the season when they went to what's it called, Hueco Mundo, right? Mo says, fun fact, I never heard Bleach ending songs. That's crazy, dude. You literally hit the fast forward button after it ended. You're like, nah, that's it, bro. You changed the channel. I don't know, man. I think you missed out on some boppers, my guy. Ty says, my notification sounds on my phone is Ichigo's Bankai. Bankai. I watched it on Tokyo TV. That is the problem. Yeah, but I mean, like, they still have endings. They still got the closing theme. Maybe it would have been different, but, you know, Bankai South, Zangu Tutashi, Bankai Talikatu Sakataki. What are these Bankais? What is Mo going on about? Make this a little bigger. She can't see the shore. Get to is another anime. Bankai Zaka no Tachi is one of my favorite. Which one is that one? Oh, y'all already know my favorite one. Zenbo Sagayoshi. I mean, he's got all these pedal swords. She goes like, Nani? How can you, like, you know, Byakuya is one of those characters that it's like, man, how can you be so threatening but like beautiful at the same time? You know, so when he does his Bankai, he's just like, man, I feel like I'm in danger, but also this is really pretty. What a pretty weapon. And then there was that other guy. There was that Espada that was super narcissistic. I don't know if you guys remember that one. But he's like, I'm the most beautiful thing in the world. And I was just kind of like, bruh. And he was fighting the dude that's into fashion. And he's like, nah, bro, you ugly. Get out of here with that. He was a part of Kenpachi Squad. The old man, the leader's number one. Oh, Yamamoto. That's the name of his? Okay. He just, I'm like, for me, it was just like, ooh, look, fire. And then that was kind of it. Fun. And you know, it was such a great time for anime because you had, you know, I remember somebody mentioned this at school and I just couldn't unsee it, but you know, it was a weird time in anime where, you know, we called it the big three, I guess, right? You were either watching Bleach, you were watching One Piece, or you were watching Naruto. And I just thought it was really cool how it's like we got ninjas, we got like the swordsmen, and we got pirates. You know, it's just like, all right, whichever one you rock with, you know. And me, I'm a swordsman guy, so I was like way more into Bleach than I was into Naruto and One Piece for sure. But again, Bleach had its short lifespan, So I was just kind of like, well, I guess I'm leaning on Naruto. Because, you know, it was too late for me to hop onto One Piece at that point. Okay, I think the hair is fine. I think we did okay with the hair. Now let's do the rest of her body. Let's do the rest of the body. Do 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 do. Move your body. Wow. Everybody. She's got 2 zeros on her chest, right? Yeah. Let me see the side. Okay. Have you seen 1000 Year Blood World? No, I haven't seen it actually. The Big Three is the best. I still have not caught up on One Piece. Well, kudos to you for trying. I was just like, nope, nope. That's it for me. That rabbit hole too deep. Nah, it's too deep, guy. 0, 0, 0. Dragon Ball was having a rest. Hold on, wait. Dragon Ball was having a rest, so this guy filled the gap. In my opinion, Dragon Ball is the father of the three whales. I am based to Dragon Ball being the father of old modern shonen. I mean, he's not wrong. That's another sip. We got 7 left to go. Well, after that, I'm not drinking any more water. Let me stop. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, I guess we can say Dragon Ball Z was like father in terms of like introducing anime into the West. We can easily say Sailor Moon was the mama. For sure. Mama Luigi. Mama Luigi? If you stop drinking, I will allow 12 more sips. Uh-oh. He's threatening me. He's got a water gun. Oh, it's a ray gun. He's got a ray gun. He's gonna zap me. This protrudes out, no? Oh, it does it? Oh, it sort of does. Yeah. It's very small. I'll add one here, yes. Ty says I'm gonna head to bed. I'm dead tired, but I'll be all night with you tomorrow and Sunday. All right, get some rest, get some sleep. You got the whole place to yourself. Thank you for coming on in, hanging out with us, and you know, chatting with us. And you know, I'll see you tomorrow, if anything. All right. Good night. And then there was one. His name. It's Mo. Mo's gonna send me to her in the dreams. Here I go to the dream world. I'm gonna take another sip. Oh my goodness. Almost spilled it. I almost spilled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. I think I'm not cutting this enough. Let's cut this a bit more. Why are you not mowing a chant on me? Or is it witchcraft better as wizardcraft? You are not, are you? I don't know. All I know is Mo be mowing, bro. wonder if I can do this. Hold on, let me. Let's make it more curvy. I like that. I like that. A sip of water. Got like what, 5 more sips left? Something like that. Thumb doesn't even reach the... Yeah. So this is basically, and this is half of this, right? Yeah. So that means it goes, okay. So it's about here. Look at the sun again. Okay, it should be something like that. Okay, looks good. Ugh. I gotta practice my circles more. Okay, we got somewhat of a sphere. Whew, okay. Take another sip, that's 4. Okay. Mm. Alright, I'm gonna sip of water. Right, it's about to be 10. We got 2 hours to color, but just way more time than we have. Right, I got another sip of water. I believe I have like what, 2 sips left? But I'll be right back. Actually, let me go refill this water cup. Some water. Got some water. Ooh, okay. Alright, well, it's 12 o'clock, so that's gonna be it for today's stream. Oh, man. Alright. And yeah, that was day 10. We did raid today, so big shout out to everybody who showed up in today's let me pick up the chat. Yeah, big shout out to everyone who came out for today's stream. I really appreciate y'all. It's nice chatting with everybody. If you're on YouTube and you're watching the recorded video, I hope this was helpful and I hope you enjoyed yourself during the stream. And if you enjoyed yourself or if you found it very helpful to watch the process, I'd appreciate a like on the video. That would help me a lot. Thank you for watching all the way up until the end. Now I will be putting out the short on the YouTube video hopefully pretty soon. There's a lot I gotta get together. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be drawing a comic character on day 11. There's gonna be Penelope Pitstop. I have no idea who that is. But I'm going to try to look into this character because tomorrow is gonna be a pretty short stream. The next 2 days will be at least. So I've got to do all the prep work I can beforehand, so that way we can just kind of, burst through the stream and just kind of draw it in like 4 to 5 hours, right? But yep. Now I'm gonna take another sip. Take another one. One more. And that one goes out to Mo. I'm pretty sure that's all the sips. Whew. Alright, and thank you for those redeems. Alright, we're gonna hit that ending stream mode, and yeah. I feel cooked, but I think it came out pretty nice. So we're happy about that. Alright, so I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their day. Those of you who are on the stream, have a wonderful night. Get some sleep. I'm sure I'm gonna get some sleep. Work hard for your dreams. Be kind to others.